What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing out there? What's up? What's up? Who's out there in the chat? All right, let's just get started. What kind of features can we build into this companion to kind of make them useful for vibe coders? Okay. Go ahead and help me write a prompt that I could feed to Claude Code to start this project off. This needs to be compilable and be able to run on Mac OS and Windows. Right now we're on a Windows machine, what we're developing on, but it needs to run on both. Make this into a single text file that I can copy. Oh, you know it already is a text. Alright, let's start. What's up, everybody who's out there? This needs to run on Windows and Mac OS, and the companion will run on the desktop, and so the background needs to be transparent, so it looks like he's kind of just standing on the desktop and on top of other apps. So I'm not sure if Tori is the best option here, but you decide what you think is best. You can generate simple pixel art if you think you could handle that. If not, just use color shapes and we'll generate sprites later. What's up, Bob? Thanks for stopping in. How are you today? Getting deeper into multi-agent levels. Working out kinks before I let loose. Nice. What's the Claude Code companion? Well, we're still waiting on Apple, the Apple developer, whatever you call it, notarization. It's still in progress. No emails or anything. Actually, let me double check my email. Yeah, nothing from Apple yet. Triple check. Yeah. So we're still waiting. So we're working on a little idea I had. It came from another project that I've seen someone do. But basically the idea is, and I think I might submit this to the Vibathon that Bridgemine is doing, potentially, depending on how useful it might be. But the Claude Code companion is going to be just like a little desktop companion that will kind of monitor your usage on Claude Code and do little different animations. Like, so we're gonna have like a little scientist there, and you know, as you do things with Claude Code, he'll react basically. Kind of like the, you know, like Clippy, the Microsoft Clippy, basically, right? So we just started the very first prompt for him. You know, Claude did the plan for us. I did do a little bit, yeah, it's just a little fun project. I did do a little bit of conversation with Claude inside the Claude app about it. So we'll see, we'll kind of see how it goes, and how far we can take it. It's getting hot in my house though. We gotta turn the AC on. I did make some updates to Quad Code today, though. I don't know if I can show you everything. Here, I can show you this. So you'll notice here, if I move this window, look at that. Boom. So if I move it around, let me move it back now. So that's one update. It's that's working. What I realized is that it actually works with my other camera, but not my webcam. So something's going on with my webcam. But basically it updates OBS wherever that box is on the top left. So you can't see the settings in there, but there's settings in there that's letting me select my scene in OBS and selecting my camera and such. So that's one update, and now I can lock that. Another update is that there can also be negative space inside the IDE. So like I could drag this over, and now I have this kind of negative space where I can start to pop in a new tool. And you click this and it shows you these different tool options. So you can go to all your tools, or you can select a tool, and it fills that in by over here. If we just drop our tools down and then we select one, like let's say AI chat, if you right click it and click add to quick launch, now it shows up here. So there's the chat button. We could click it and open it up, right? So that's another feature. Let's go ahead and answer this. Yes, go right ahead. We also have workspaces as well. So when we go into a new project, we have a default workspace, which is basically how I have it set up, is just the YouTube live chat and the camera on the top left. But like these here, I don't want to click anything because it'll actually like switch me over to that view, and like it'll potentially close this terminal. Right now it's not coded where it'll actually keep that terminal live in a different workspace, but we can basically set up different workspaces and it will officially save them, right? Like if we add 3 different tools and like 3 different Claude codes, like it'll save all that for us. And like these templates down here, they're all customizable, so like we can edit them and set up different templates. And you'll notice like the little squares, like they're different colors based on whatever tool they are. So like here, it's 1 big square and 2 red squares there. That's because the red squares are the YouTube ones in the OBS tracker. It's actually one's red, one's pink. So whatever I set this to, that's kind of what shows up there. Yeah, there's some other cool little things that kind of, you know, just to make things a little easier. Basically what I did was I went through and just went through all the issue reports for the ID that I kind of had, and you know, I resolved, it looks like 5 of them, and then there's 5 left. Kind of minor ones, so I'll go back and fix those later. But and as we work today, we'll make some note of other issues. Oh, here's another feature too. Actually, if we minimize this, what you can do is you can actually click on it now, and whatever's minimized can be popped up like this. So then we could bring it back. So like if we had, let's say our AI chat, we can minimize the AI chat here, and then we can just click on down here and kind of pop it up. Actually, we could change the whole size of it too, which is nice. And then when we click away, it's still minimized. So looks like when we pop it back up, it doesn't keep the size. Let's add that as a note. When clicking a minimized tool and viewing the flyout, if we resize it and then try to fly it out again, it should maintain the same size. So we'll submit that and we'll fix that later. Are you picking issues and telling Claude to work on them, or are you at the point where you tell Claude, look at the issues and work on them? I'm just picking issues and sending them to Claude. We haven't really kind of finished the you know, the agentic coding pieces just yet. In our Kanban report, we do have that feature actually, but these issues up here are separate, just because they're like a global issue type report. All right, looks like it's trying to do the first compile of the app, which is cool. Give me 1 second, someone's at the door. It's nobody important. What are the guidelines you've given it for the app so far? I don't know. It's a good question. Alright, so our usage, we're at 3% right now, 15% for the week. We're doing pretty good. Just to use like, you know, basic, we can review the plan actually, if we can scroll up enough. So building a cross-platform desktop companion app using Tori that displays an animated mad scientist character who reacts to coding activity and helps manage work/break cycles. The character floats on the desktop as transparent, always on top. Problem, developers often forget to take breaks and lack a fun, engaging way to track their coding sessions. Hope we're still good. So it's going to create just different sprites for us. We'll probably have to go back and recreate them, but there's going to be the idle, coding, thinking, tired, excited, alert. Those are going to be the different animations. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Actually, that's what Abe has. So where are we? Yeah, the activity thing. So inside of Abe, there. This little thing, so Abe is a Tori app, and this has transparency around it, basically. Actually, the whole thing is a little transparent. If you can see, you could kind of see through it. For a cross-platform app, there is some graphical things I've noticed on Apple. Oh geez, what's going on here? Oh no, that's Abe. That's not very good. It must be running on the same port as Abe. And that, I guess the real question, am I in dev for Abe currently? I think I am. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we are using the dev version of Abe. It's been running for a while. The app is running. Dr. Vape should be visible on your desktop app. Okay. Go ahead and stop the app. I want you to configure the script launcher inside Claude Code to be able to launch this app and build some recipes to launch this app efficiently for dev and for build. Also, we have another Tori app that I believe is using the same port. So we need to be able to put this on a different port, make sure that other Tori apps aren't already using it. Let's see if it will configure our apps or script launchers. So that's this up here. Oh, this is one problem as well. Let's go ahead and fix that or report that issue. The script launcher needs to have scripts that are per project. Currently, when you add a new script recipe, you can see that recipe from within any script, any project. So that definitely needs to be fixed. Alright, you can run these scripts using /run script Dr. Vibe dev. Wait, what? /run script? What the heck? Is that a thing? Run a build script from Claude Code by name or ID. I didn't even know that was a skill, but I guess it is. Let's just do this. Oh, here's another feature as well. So on the left here, I can actually pop out a file browser. So that's kind of where my file browser always is. I know it's behind my camera. Actually, I could click this and put it on the right side and kind of minimize it. So it's always kind of there. You just have to click on it right there and it pops out. So you don't even know it's there basically. But one problem is, let's report that. The file browser does not show based on the current projects folder. So we'll fix that, or we'll fix that later. Let me go ahead and npm run dev. I don't know why Claude always wants to make another subfolder when you start a project. Like, I'm already in the folder that I want to code it in, but it's like, okay, let's make Dr. Vibe inside of the companion. So, but whatever. Let's go ahead and run it, and let's see what it looks like. So there he is. That's him. Why is there a little dot there? It's counting down. Okay, well, let's put him here. We can't. Oh. If you double click on him, actually, he moves. That's interesting. I don't know the purpose of that. If you double click on him, you can't click anywhere else. I can click on my other monitor, but not on this monitor. It looks like I could click my taskbar, but not any apps here, unless I double click again. Okay, let's keep working. Okay, so we loaded him up, but all we see is a transparent box with a timer that's counting down, but we can't actually see Dr. Vibe. I wonder if we actually have to npm install. Nope. Npm run generate assets. Sprite generated. Alright, let's run it now. Let's see what happens. Alright, so yeah, same thing still. Let's submit that to Claude and see if he does anything different for us. Return 404 on the fave icon. that's running. Let's just take a look here. So character.js, timer.js, assets, sprites. This is our Dr. vibe. That's what he's supposed to look like to start, at least. Ah, yes. Would you look at that? Look at our Dr. vibe. Okay, you can kill the app. I'm running it myself using npm run dev. Also, can you update that dev run script so when we make changes, it automatically reloads? Alright, cool. Well, we got a little Dr. vibe. I think it looks pretty good. Mom has COVID. Medicine was gonna be 600 for 5 pills. What did I miss? That's kind of crazy. It was gonna be? So what's it now? It's kind of crazy. You didn't miss much. I mean, we just got him running, so this is him. Can you look at the code? So this is just the framework currently, but can you look at the code and decide kind of how we should break this up so that way the code doesn't get too complex as we start to add different features? Alright, Bob, well, we'll be praying for your mom. Yes, go ahead. So there's two, like, there's an invisible thing here, and then there's a little flask here. Alright, so that says Dr. Vibe Desktop Companion. This one, you hover over it and it doesn't say anything. I'm assuming that's what it's supposed to be Dr. Vibe also. Yeah, I hope so too, Bob. we all gotta be getting better. So before he gets too far into development, I'm just gonna have him break up the code, like initially here, so that way, you know, we could probably have Claude work on different aspects of it at the same time, and then we'll start just doing different Claude instances. Okay, with our project plan, I want you to break down all the different features into its very own Jira ticket for me. So that way I could kind of copy those into different Claude codes. Yeah, I'll show you. It's actually just a sprite. So these are the files. So this is the sprite here. So this is just I don't see any difference between these. I guess he's just moving up and down a little bit. That's the only difference. But yeah. Yeah, it did. But we might not go with you know, a sprite like that. We might actually go with a real animated thing. We'll see. Let's try this. Let's go to our issues. So right now we have issues in here for Quad Code. Project code. So that's an issue within itself, I think. I don't know. This is GitHub. Let's actually start the GitHub. How about that? Let's initialize Git. And let's try the initial, or have Claude generate. Oh geez, wait a minute. This might be bad. I don't know where, I honestly don't know what directory it's in. I'm hoping that it's in the actual project directory and not like my /users directory. This could be bad. Stage is 5,320. Oh, geez, no. 5,329 files? That can't be right. 5,329. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's, I don't know. Sounds like home. No, home should be a lot more than that, I feel like. Yeah, okay, look, project directory companion. It's just doing the, it doesn't, there's no git ignore is what's happening. How do I get rid of this staged thing? So we'll just ask Claude to do that, I suppose. All right, so let's do this. Report issue. In the issues tracker, we need to make sure that when we load up a new project, we get a brand new project code, and that only issues for that project are displayed. Node modules is what I'm thinking. Go ahead and create a git ignore for me, and undo all the stage files that are currently in the git, that are staged through git. When starting new projects, we need to initialize the git by first initializing the git ignore. Alright, so we added that to our issue tracker also. So what I was thinking is that, like, I wish this issue was fixed. Maybe we do that real quick. Like, we just switch to Claude Code and code Claude Code real quick. So that way we can fix the issue tracker. And then, because like, I think it would be pretty cool if we just take all these issues in here that Claude made for us, make this into a text file we can download. Academic, welcome. How you doing, man? Yeah, it'll be cool if we make all these into these tickets into a text file, and then we just tell Claude to make the tickets in our issues here, and then kind of go in and just have Claude work on each one individually. What's the bug with the issue tracker? But yes, I'd love to see Claude working from the filed issues. The bug right now is that like, if we look at this, okay, let's enable this. If we look at there's issues like QC, that's Claude Code, right? We need to have a new tracker. So what's the project I'm unfamiliar other than it organizes terminals? Well, right now we're actually not coding on Claude Code itself. We are working on Dr. Vibe. So this is the project for today. Here, we'll run him. Let's see if he can still run, because we just had Claude make some changes for us. Is this similar to Automaker? I'm not familiar with Automaker, but so this is what we're working on. This is Dr. Vibe. He's just a desktop companion app. This is like literally the very first iteration, but basically the idea is, like, as Claude's like going through and making stuff for us and working, like, he's like our companion that is, like, you know, tracking our work and things like that, reminding us to take breaks and, you know, all that kind of stuff. But I think we might be going back and working a little bit here. Okay, wait, let's see if this is stage all 4 files. I don't, okay, let's try it. Stage 77, okay, so we did get the node modules in there. And let's go ahead, commit. I feel like Claude failed to generate commit message. Okay, let's add that to the tracker.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing, guys. Okay, when we're submitting a git commit, Claude is failing to write the commit message. Okay. Yeah, academic, I'm just reporting issues for the IDE as we kind of do things. I think that's what we might do though, is let's switch back to Claude Code and fix that, at least that one issue. So to switch, we simply do this. And then we can grab one of our issues. Am I right in the center, guys? You didn't tell me I'm like, my camera's right in the center here. Oh my goodness. How long have I been like that? My bad. Have I been like that for a long time, or did it just show up? Hold on, let me go back. Oh no, it just showed up. Okay, it must have showed up whenever I switched my screen. It must be that OBS tracker. You weren't in the center until you switched. Okay, good. Good. Let me put studio mode back on. Alright, let's, okay, when starting a new project, we need to initialize the Git issue tracker. In the issue tracker, we need to make sure that when we load up new projects, we get brand new project code and that only issues for that project are displayed. The MCP server and everything else should only also react with the project we're currently working in. Alright. Should we tell it to fix anything else while we're here? Let's just see. Let's fix the git commit as well. That could be useful for this project. The file browser does not show based on the current projects folder. Let's fix that. So basically, while we started the new project, because we haven't used Claude Code here for very much outside of coding Claude Code, we use it for maybe one or two small projects. So as we use it more and more, I have this special tracker up here to report issues with Claude Code. So we're just going to fix some of these issues so we can kind of go right back into coding Dr. Vibe. Do I use Git work trees? I'm not exactly sure what a work tree might be. I might use it, I might not. Like I create forks sometimes in my own projects. Yo, YouTube put me here after vid ended. Just coding myself, so gonna put some music back on. Sorry, we'll hop in later or another time. Yeah, no worries, Mystery. No worries, man. I mean, I didn't know you were here until you said something, but I'm glad you said something. Let's see, when clicking. Okay, that one's not that important. This is in the GitHub tool. You'd know if you were using work trees, have to be very explicit with them. It's useful when you have multiple agents working the same files at the same time. Academic says, so are any of these planned to be an actual product or just side projects? Well, this companion here, I think I'm going to be releasing it. I might be submitting it for the Vibathon, for Bridge Minds Vibathon, potentially. You know, if it's good enough. What code base are we in? We are in Claude Code. No, you need to look. I'm telling you, man. Opus 4.6. I'm not liking it. Can we do /model Opus 4.5? That's not the correct way, but let's just see. Let's see. Watch. I bet you if I switch this to Opus 4.5, this prompt will work. Do /model. Well, I did, but it's not a model to pick from. I have to know the actual model name. It looks like. This is happening when we use the GitHub module built into Claude Code. Yeah, that's the command Bob. Well, I already have it here, so like whenever I do Claude up here and I select Opus 4.5, that's exactly what it does. So you can see it on the top right. Alright, let's see. So this says that is fixed. Now the file browser will reinitiate. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll just try mark these off. Done. I don't see any errors inside the GUI when I run it. Okay. Let's do this. We're gonna fix the script launcher as well. Yeah, have you guys been having issues with Opus 4.5 or is it just me? I mean, literally yesterday during the stream, 4.6 made me a CLI tool, and then I said, how do I use this CLI tool? And then it said, you're already using the Claude Code CLI tool. What are you talking about? I'm like, what are you talking about? Let's see, in the issue tracker. No real issues, but it's been using tokens like crazy today. It's too literal for me. That's what I've noticed. I don't know if I can. I think this is going to be a pretty big project right here, so I'm just going to start some other prompts up here. I don't have any error message for you. It just fails. No git commit message is generated. That's already fixed. Yeah, so what do you guys think? Bob, I mean, I'm sure, Bob, you're inside the BridgeMind community, right? I'm sure you've seen him around. And I know you are an academic, but what do you guys think? Like, are you guys gonna submit anything for that Vibathon? What's up, Schweb? Bob, I've seen him, but I've only seen a little bit of his stuff. This is the first time hearing of a Vibathon. Does it have to be open source? Yeah, so it's a Vibathon that he's hosting, and it's you have to make a product for vibe coders, in quotes, to make them unstoppable. And yes, it has to be open source. How's everyone? What's the stream? We talking about Bridges Vibathon? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, now. I was just asking because like the tool that I'm making on this stream, I believe I'm going to submit it to the Vibathon. We'll see. You'll see in a few minutes here, Schweb. We're fixing a couple issues that we ran into with Claude Code. And then we're going to go right back to the project. Let's compile in dev. We are building a companion, Claude Code companion. Right now, though, we're just fixing some bugs with Claude Code. So we just started the project, and we ran into like a whole bunch of issues with Claude Code that I think if we don't fix these now, or if we fix them now, it'll actually make us more productive when trying to code this project. So we're gonna see what happens. What are the rules? Are there prizes? Yeah, there's cash prizes. It's like $2,500, $1,500, and $1,000 for the first, second, and third place. The rules, I don't really know much. I mean, it's not very like straightforward, to be honest, or very transparent. Like it says like what you're judged on, but it doesn't say like who's judging or very much like that. I think he's kind of figuring it out as he goes, which is fine. I mean, and you get paid out in crypto too. That's all I really know about it though. So we're updating the issue tracker and all the other things around issues and ideas and all that to work with project related, like everything's going to be related to a project. Which is cool. What I think will be cool also is like when we start having more and more projects, we'll be able to take all that data and have a view of all of our projects and see like how many issues are open for each project. So we can kind of like keep track of everything, like have a global view. I think would be pretty cool. Schweb, I see the sub counter going up stream by stream, little by little. Nice, man, keep it up. Hey man, I appreciate you being here. I mean, you're the reason it's going up. Let's be honest. You know, I can sit here all day and be live, but if no one's kind of interacting or engaging, you know, then what happens? I mean, yeah, I am making things to make interactions happen. You know, yo, percents, let's go. But yeah, no, I appreciate all you guys. You know, every time you guys engage, you know, it just helps, of course. I'm flattered. You're doing good, bro. You're staying steady. You keep the flow, and persistence is the key to success long term. Yeah, for sure. You know, I mean, what I really hope though, and I'm gonna be honest, is I hope that here we'll check it. I hope that this comes back and says we are. Oh look, it does. It says accepted for the first time. Right there, our status is accepted, so we can actually finish Abe. Like literally 10 minutes ago, or well, maybe not 10 minutes ago, but on the stream when I started it, it was still in progress. Right? Like a little bit ago, I checked my email. I triple checked my email. Nothing came through. So now we have a notarized Apple compiled DMG. I don't know what you say. What I can't think of the words right now, but it's compiled for Apple right now, and it's notarized. So people can install it without warnings, and they should be able to get permissions without issues. So maybe after we work on this a little bit, we'll come back and finish that up. And then, you know, tomorrow probably we will really go hard and get, you know, button up all the little things. But yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, persistence. That's what it's all about. But you know, that's what I was trying to say is like persistence. Like I'm gonna be persistent with trying to release software. Yeah, I'm here persistent, like going live on stream, but building software, that's the goal for all of us, I think, right? Like, I mean, I might get 1,000 subscribers by next month, but and what's that? Who knows what that's really gonna do for me? But if I build software and release software consistently, you know, I wouldn't have to go live stream. Like I want to live stream because I want to live stream, not because I have to. Not because I made a job for me of live streaming, right? So, www, no way, nice. Yes. What's the stream playlist? It is just on Epidemic Sound, so this is it, Epidemic Sound. The mood is epic, and Deep House is the playlist. It's actually pretty short, and usually what I'll do is I'll go back into here, and then I'll search Deep House again, and then I'll play this, and I'll scroll down, just click View More a whole bunch of times. And then that'll last for the rest of the stream, hopefully. Alright, yeah, this is doing a big refactor. Let's check our Git here. Staged 1, modified 37. I did push earlier, so Bob, I hope you're happy. Let's see. Flyout resize, good. Is there any other little issues in here? Probably should have started this one. This one's not really important for this project. When starting a new project, we need to initialize the Git by first initializing the Git ignore. Yeah, look, this 45 files edited, 1800 plus 1600 minus lines. This one as well, this project specific script management. wait, project specific script management and isolated. Yeah, they're basically kind of related. Oh no, wait, why do they both have the exact same 45 files, 45 files? That's interesting. Oh look, this one does too. Huh. I don't know how that works. 16, 27. Oh, this is another edit too, guys. You didn't see. So I have this like history. So with the different prompts that I submitted, I can kind of see how many files. So this one modified 11 files, 11 or 1100, no, 1050 plus lines, 700 minus lines. This one here, one on the single prompt, 1600. This was a little one. That's a little one. When we do our very first, before we do our first staging, or when we initialize the GitHub module, we should initialize this this .getignore. Let's utilize Claude Code to create the getignore based on what the initial project is, or just have like a, maybe actually instead we just have like a normal project template.
At Schwab pulls the slot machine.
Nice. Two lemons and a cherry. Partial match. That's still a loss. I don't know. We're gonna edit the slot machines. Oh well, better luck next time. Yeah, we're gonna, don't worry, we're gonna edit all those points and different things. Pull up YouTube Shorts for the Zoomers in the chat. Let's see, what direction? Create a comprehensive. Let's just make the base template. And then hook it into the initialization flow. Get Subway Surfer. Yeah, we were talking about that. Well, here we can load up some YouTube Shorts.
Stop playing with them, Riot. Big gap. Stop playing with them, Riot. Big gap.
We gotta turn on the auto.
Stop playing with them, Riot. Big gap. Big gap. Stop playing with them, Riot. Big gap. Big gap. Stop playing with them, Riot.
Let's. All right, there we go.
Worst week of my life, and I needed you. I have had the worst week of my life, and I needed you. I have had the
Now
worst
all
week
these
of my life.
reels are.
Dear Haley, I can't remember the last time I felt this nervous.
I can't search. Well, I can search, but they're just going to be reels, I believe. Subway Surfer. Let's see what comes up. Does anything come up when I search? I never actually tested the search. I could click home. Oh look, now the whole thing's just broken. That's what you get, guys, for searching, making me want to search. You can tell I don't use that tool very much. Yeah, this whole IDE is my custom IDE, Hackademic. Would you like me to add more entries to the existing template? Move the template to a file in Claude template instead of hard-coded string, something else? I'm not really sure. I mean, is it in place so when we initialize using the GitHub module that it starts to use this template? Yeah, I mean, it's an IDE. Okay, we're almost done with these changes. Now step 5, the big one. Update all tool dispatch functions. Okay. I'm only downloading Claude Code so I can brain rot while I vibe code. It's a development environment that's integrated. Yes, that's right. NeoVim is also just a terminal, and yet it's an IDE. Yeah, I mean this. I might argue this is better than NeoVim. And if anybody disagrees, I'm sorry, but you could watch a different streamer. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, by the way. If you use NeoVim, I don't care. Can't wait to vibe code from smart glasses. Yeah. Well, that's why I put in the Discord integration, the Discord bot integration, so all my chats can go to Discord, so I can vibe code from the toilet, basically. I knew Bob, you would probably be using NeoVim. If anybody in the chat, it'd be you. I vibe code in Nano Editor. You know, I'm gonna be honest. So I've been programming Python for 18 years, and probably for the first like 6 years, 7 years, I've only coded Python in Notepad.exe. Call me a psycho if you want, but it's what I did for a long time. How it works. Scripts created in project A only appear in project A. Scripts. Okay, did we do a migration? Existing scripts are migrated as global scripts. Did we? Oh, existing scripts are migrated as global scripts. I don't like that. Let's just go ahead and remove all the current scripts instead of migrating them. And then we'll recreate them as necessary. Gelgum98. Yo, been seeing you in Doobie stream. Came to check you out. What is Claude Code? Claude Code, this is my IDE, my vibe coding IDE. Yeah, it's kind of just custom coded to, you know, do what I kind of want when it comes to vibe coding. Who is Doobie? Doobie's another vibe code streamer. I've been checking him out on the live streams. Okay, so let's close some of these down. Save with, we're good there. Alright, we should see an error when we use the GitHub. That's fine. Alright, so both of these are compacting. These two are the last ones we need to finish, and then we'll test real quick in dev, we'll compile, and then we will go back to the main project. Yeah, Gelgum, thanks for stopping by, man. Were you there when he had the Molt board art? Okay, let's check it out. For some reason, he's lost his SSL on that page. I don't like that. And not found. The train has not arrived. So his Molt board art is currently down at the moment. I wonder why. I haven't checked in with him, or I don't know if I've really seen. I think I saw him go live yesterday, but he went live like right before I started, so I couldn't jump into his stream. But yeah, I saw your logo you made on the board. Oh yeah, that was yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you saw like actually how we did that, but like because I was live streaming at the same time, and like we made a whole program. Like we don't use Claude bot here, right? We just made a program. I wonder if I can just easily open it here. Where is
Someone just subscribed.
Somebody just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. I'm guessing it's you, Gel. So thank you, sir. Is Claude Code out to the public? It looks sick. Not currently. Here, let's try this. Python, I think it's GUI. Oh yeah. All right, so this is the application we made to draw our art. So I have 10,000 bot test authorization accounts. And then we had this here where you can load up any image, and then you can select the density. So for each pixel, like if you do checkerboard, you know, you're cutting the pixels in like a fourth, right? And then dithering if you need to like have multiple colors. And actually that looks better. I should have done dithering on mine when I first had it. And then you just run this and it just goes through and just places all the pixels. So that's kind of how we were doing that and kind of messing around over there. But yeah, so Claude Code, it's not currently released. But I mean, if people are like, if I get a big enough following and like people like are real serious about wanting to give it a shot, we'll see. Right now it's coded for me. You know, it has all my live streaming tools in it as well, like this live streaming module on the left, and some other things that are kind of specific to me. But Hackademic, what did you think of my demo on BridgeMine stream yesterday? I think you did good, man. You know, everybody loved it. I think that's what you got to keep doing, is just kind of putting it out there. You know, focusing on the product more so than like I guess the technical pieces. Like just focus on the product, show people that, and that's what people are going to get excited about. So yeah, it was cool to see that everybody got excited about it and showed you love. They showed you a lot more love than they showed me. But that's okay. I mean, I'm not upset about it. I'm happy about it. Alright, I hope this finishes quickly here. We're almost there. The script table will be created fresh, empty on both front end and MCP. Good. What was the demo? So BridgeMine just did a little project sharing where you can go, like inside of his Discord, you could get on the stage, and he was live streaming too. And Hackademic got up there and shared his product that he's been working on for the past few months. So yeah, and he did a really good job showcasing it. I got up there too, of course, and I showed. I mean, I only did it because he kept saying my name, Quad. So like, okay, I raised my hand and I put my glasses on and I went on there and I showed Claude Code. But everybody, like, there's a lot of people that just were, you know, a lot of people, it's like they wanted to compare so much, like, oh, compare, oh, this is better, this is just Tmux but with extra steps, I think Bridge Space is better. But at least you weren't a troll like that one guy. Yeah, no, I thought that other guy was cool though. I like that troll. But yeah, I mean, I don't see, like, it was a project sharing. It wasn't like a thing to like try to compare other people. And for your product, I mean, there's not much more that people could compare to, right? But there's no Tmux on Windows, right? I don't know. Not that I know of. I mean, I don't know, Bob. Do you use Tmux, right? Or is Tmux mostly just on Mac OS? Tmux says Linux and Mac. I don't think it works on Windows without a lot of pain. Yeah, probably not. If it's made for Linux and Macs, then it's probably
Someone
not.
just subscribed. Someone just subscribed.
Someone just subscribed. So it popped up twice, the new subscriber notice. So I think that means 2 people subscribed. Yeah, it jumped up from 160 to 162. We did make that fix today. That's another thing I did in the background before the stream today, or during the days. I fixed that problem. Also, I think I fixed the problem, like if multiple people do the slot machine, it kind of queues it up instead of running at the exact same time. I believe obviously we haven't tested it, but yeah. But like if Bob and Hackademic, if you both want to pull the slot machine really quick at the same time, you know, you can give that a shot, and we'll see if it queues it up. But if you're gonna do that, wait until we're done here. Actually, no, you can go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and compile this in dev, and we'll do a quick test. All right, cool. You guys both did it. Let's see what happens. I'm compiling on my other screen, so we'll just see if it runs. Oh, now you're doing it 3 times? I think you have 300 points, so I think you can pull it 3 times. Let's see what happens. I don't know. There is a delay, so just wait. Because I could only pull the chat so many times. Through the API, that is. Oh wait, I gotta stop the MCP server and then start it, I think. I wonder if it's gonna go. I don't know. Let me check. Let's see how... Oh wow, it says I've used 8,536 API quota. Jeez, why is it so much? Poll interview every 20 seconds, 900 units an hour. Oh, there is a slot machine cooldown. Honestly, I'm not sure. Wait, it says Bob right there, Schweb. Did you pull it earlier, Hackademic? Maybe there might be a bug. I don't know. We might have to test it later, to be honest. Let me fix some of these compile errors. Now until those 3. Not until those 3. Oh, okay. Maybe it did do the 1 pull, but there was... I think maybe there is a bug that since you guys both did it at the same time, it looks like it did do it, possibly, but it didn't like display it. Oh wait, why is there a 2 up there? Huh. I don't know where it's weird. We'll have to debug that later though. What we're working on now is it's a little more important than trying to fix the slot machine, unfortunately. I mean, I do love the slot machine. I wonder how many points do I have? I mean, you would think I should get points too for live streaming. I don't. Let me see the leaderboard. What's the leaderboard look like? Leaderboard. I have 97 points. I need a couple points. Give me points. Give me points. Gel gum. So right now we're making a couple updates to Claude Code itself. We're just fixing a couple bugs, and then we're gonna go back working on the companion app. Should we start a push-up counter like Pridge? I mean, I am. If you would ask me like 4 months ago, then I would say yes. But right now, I am not ready for that. Yeah, Gel, if you give us a little bit of time, you will see what we're working on. We're almost about to get started again. Yeah, it looks like there's a bug. Like, look, it pulled it. It says I pulled it, but look, there's a 3 up there for some reason. How do we get that to play? Maybe there's something in the settings. Polling, auto cycle, auto connect. I'll stick around while I work. I'll get to see it. Yeah, you'll get to see it in a second. Thanks for sticking around. Message, manage ideas, test pool, clear stats. Okay. Okay, there. It's compiling now in dev. Yeah, we might have to. Dang, why do I always get distracted? We implemented a feature to queue different things with the YouTube live chat module, but it seems like it's not doing the animations for the individual actions that are queued, such as exclamation mark idea and pull for the slot machine. Can you make sure and just see if there's any bugs that you can see in there? All right, we'll just run this real quick and see if there's anything that it can figure out. Just really quick, guys, and then we will check this out. Okay, so here's the dev version. A couple things that were fixed. So I don't know if you could see that. Our file browser is now in the right folder, which is good. Let's resume this. We don't have a repo for this one, so we can test the repo. Not a Git repository. Initialize Git to start tracking. Generates a Git ignore based on your project. All right, initialize Git. And then let's also inspect. Oh, let's start that music up. Should we start a push-up counter? Oh, sorry, yeah. Let's try this. Stage all 24. Commit. Failed to commit. All right, let's see if we can find that error real quick. Failed to generate commit message. This is what I get when I try to auto-generate the commit message using the GitHub module. Queue empty. I found the bug. Let me trace through the queue logic for both slot. Okay. We'll fix that real quick. Alright, and let's take a look at our issues. So issues are not here, which is good. If we go to our settings, AR, I wonder how it's generating these. Maybe it's just based on the start of the like AR arced bot. Like, so this should be like AB, I think. But that looks good. Nothing is showing here now. So what else do we fix? All right. When starting a new project, we need to initialize the Git by first initializing the Git ignore. Let's just double check that it did create one. I don't see a Git ignore, do you? Refresh. Oh, there it is, Git ignore. Nice. Oh, that is another thing too, Bob. I don't think you saw it. Whenever we're opening these files inside the file browser, it basically opens the editor as one of our panes as well, right? So we could just minimize that, you know, pop it up, do whatever we want there. And everything is like right now, like they open up in read only, which is cool. And then you click that, and now I can edit in here, click save, which I'm not going to. Also, if there is like a .env, it will open up like as a hidden thing, and it'll be like, warning, you know, this could be sensitive, and you have to click continue. So that's pretty cool. Let's fix this. Sinazir, welcome. Thank you for joining the stream. How are you doing? Okay. I'll improve the error handling, give you more specific errors. Now it will tell you if Claude CLI isn't installed, if you're not authenticated, if you hit your rate limit. Okay, let's try it one more time. Alright, Claude CLI not found. Install it with npm. Doesn't make any sense. Okay. This is what I see, but I do have GH installed. And when I go to the settings tab, it does say connected. Alright, let's go down the list. Alright, so it does generate the git ignore. We're done that. In the issue tracker, we need to make sure it loads up a new project. Brand new project code. Only issues show for that project. Check. Script launchers. Let's take a look at our script launcher. No project JSON found. Good. Built recipes. This is empty. So I'm assuming that this is project specific, so we'll just assume it's good. That makes sense now. The GitHub CLI GH is installed and connected, but that's what the settings shows. But the commit message generation feature requires the Claude CLI, which is a separate tool. Anthropic API Claude Code in a terminal. I do have Claude and CLI installed. I don't understand why it's saying I don't. What? Does that make sense? Why does it say I don't have Claude CLI installed? Claude CLI not installed. Install it with how do I not have that installed? Are you sure I don't have it installed? I mean, I could literally type Claude in a command prompt and Claude Code starts.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. I mean, I don't know why it's telling me to do this. Tell Claude to run it himself. Yeah, I know, right? Like, where does he think he's running at? Like, he's just in the ether? Tori shell plugin runs commands without the full shell environment, so it doesn't see your path where npm global packages live. Let me fix this by running Claude through cmd.exe, which will have your proper path. It should use the terminal environment that is configured inside the settings as the default, actually. Because why would it use CMD if I start running Claude Code on my Mac OS? It should just use so like in our settings up here, we have terminal, and we could detect our environments, and we set which one is our favorite. So system default, I guess our system default is whatever our system default is. But we can set any one of these and be like PowerShell is our default. Now I understand the structure. Let me update the commit message generation to use the configuration default terminal environment. All right. How long? Okay, so we've been fixing Claude Code for 52 minutes, it looks like. So we haven't got that distracted yet. So I think we're almost there. We're about to go back. And I know I said that plenty of times, but we're almost there. Okay, here we go. Let's try it one more time. PowerShell, configure shell scope. Program not allowed on the configure shell scope. Okay. Let's do this. Command prompt. Command line is too long. Schwab pull points. I don't think you want to do that right now. We haven't I just don't think we want to do that. Alright, we need to actually stop this for now. We're not going to fix the git command right now. Because we need to build Claude Code. Maybe when we rebuild it and then you pull it again, it will have the fix that we just put in place. And once we rebuild this for production, then we're going to go right back into Dr. Vibe. Alright, almost there. This is always the boring part. Yeah, so anyways, I started the return process on all of the lasers I bought. And I bought a brand new laser off of eBay. And I bought the wire off Amazon. It was like 12 bucks. And then I bought the DAC module, which is like the USB to ILDA little chip or board. I bought that. I guess some guy, I think in Norway, creates those. So I bought that for, it was like 100 bucks. So hopefully that gets here pretty soon. It had free international shipping, which is cool. I think that's why it's 100 bucks. What else? Yeah, so I bought all those three things. I think that's all we would need though for our laser system. And hopefully it's good. Hopefully we get that and we can start. There's like no issues and we jump right into it when we get that. And we'll start having some a laser light show here. All right, here we go. Yeah, Bob, I think your profile picture is going to be perfect to be on the wall behind me. Like, it should have no problem converting your picture, your profile picture into a laser show. Okay, here we go. I wonder why my file browser is on the left. Don't know why, but I could just minimize that. We don't really need a file browser, do we? Looking forward to it. I guess I'll have to unsub to take advantage. We'll figure it out. Like whoever, like what, you know, whoever is already subbed, we'll make sure everyone gets a chance. Let's go ahead and close all these. See what happens. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go ahead and just stage this. Project specific code. Okay. And while we're doing that, let me go ahead and pull the slot machine. Alright, so we are committed and we're pushed. See if I can pull the slot machine. If it doesn't work, I mean, I'm not gonna like come and try to fix it right now, guys. So my last line was cherry grapes orange, it looks like. Give it a couple more seconds. 20-second interval. I don't know when this quota like goes back. Or like when does it go down? Who knows? Because we only get 10,000 units a day, I think. And every API call is a different amount of units. Anyways, I don't think it's working right now. We'll have to fix that later. Let's go back to our companion app. All right, this is cool. Look, we switched back to our companion app, and we have all of our stuff here. We still have our sessions. Let's resume those. Look at that, beautiful. See, this is why my IDE is so good. Not to brag or anything. What's my dev background? I learned to code Python about 18 years ago. I ran Counter-Strike source servers. I coded my own custom mods on there. Had successful communities on there. Right now I've been working professionally as a programmer for contact centers. That's what I do for work right now. Let's go ahead and look at this. So CO. We'll call this project CC, Claude Companion. Oh no, Claude Code. Can I put more than one? Oh yeah, I can. Claude CCM, CCOM. So that's what all of our settings will be. So let's do this now. Ticket 1. How many tickets do we have? Ticket 24. Ticket 25. Alright, let's do this. This is a big thing. Dr. Vibe. New file. Alright, tickets.txt. Read only, editing, okay. Save that. Alright, cool. Hey, that's the first time we've done that. We've had to use this file browser, and it was very successful. So now that we have those tickets in there, let's try having Claude. Our MCP server is started. Okay, I want you to review the tickets.txt file, and I want you to create a issue in the current project. One issue for every ticket that is notated in that text file. Do you guys think this is gonna work? I found 25 tickets for the Dr. Vibe project. Let me create issues. Create issue MCP. So some of those tickets are already completed because we already have the project. Oh, so let's do this as well. I want you to create the build recipes for this project. So this is another feature of Claude Code, or Quad Code rather, sorry. Yo, Major. So it's going to make these build recipes in here. So that way we can kind of launch the app automatically. I think this might be a bug, and we might have to fix it later, but it's not like adding these tickets live. Or like, where is it adding the tickets? Sprint 4. Let's see, ID. I wonder if, okay, let's see if it made those. The build recipe is still blank. Huh. Alright, I wonder if it's just the GUI's not updating. If it's not, oh wait, we got a refresh button? That doesn't do anything for us, does it? What is the project code that those tickets are under? Major, we just made a lot of updates to Claude Code. Not a lot, but we made some fixes, and we're about to get restarted on the actual project for the day. Project code field for issues. They're simply associated with the current project / workspace. If you'd like to add a project identifier label to all these issues, Dr. Vibe, I can do that. What would be helpful? We do have a project code, prefix for display IDs. Well, I don't see any of that. Okay, let's reboot it and let's see if they show up. I love that you are coding fully in your UI. Of course. No issues found. Okay, what about our scripts? We still don't see the scripts in here. In the Kanban report board, we put the project code as CCOM, and I believe it only will show tickets with that prefix on it. Is that what you did? Yes, please. Have you been able to run out of Claude tokens on the $200 plan? Oh yeah, most definitely. Last week, I think I ended the stream, but we were at like maybe 98% for the week, like close to that right before ending the stream. Alright, so it's updating the tickets. Oh, those are the titles now, but let's take a look inside of SQLite and see if we can find those tickets. Wait, is it in SQLite? Kura offers 10k tokens for their $200 model and uses Claude Code. Opus 4.6 is 2.2 tokens per task. I have no idea, to be honest. So they give 10k tokens, like prompt credits basically, in a way, and then each prompt costs a certain amount of credits. Alright, we need to go back. Honestly, I don't want to go back. Let's go back for a second. Okay, we updated the MCP and the issues tool to be project specific. I just had the MCP create a whole bunch of tickets within a project, but when I went to the Kanban board, I don't see any of my tickets in there. How do we know, and how does the MCP server know how to create those tickets so that it's linked to that project when I open it inside the Kanban board? Tiana, welcome. I'm glad you made it. How was your stream? Or are you still streaming? It looks like you might be still streaming. That's cool too. Oh, I forgot to resize myself here. So you guys couldn't even see what I was seeing, but we're gonna see, found the key issue, the MCP server
Someone just
resolves.
subscribed.
Hey, thank you. I imagine that's you, Tiana, appreciate it. Found the key issue, the MCP server resolves project ID from Claude Code project directory. If set, current working directory, fallback. Environment variable, project directory. Now let me check how the front end's Kanban board fetches the filters issues and filters issues. Still streaming as well, but we'll get off here soon. Cool. Yeah, no worries. Major, I'm not sure if the 2.2 is for every 100k contacts. So if a task takes 200k contacts window, it'll be 4.4 tokens. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know like on Windsurf, it was one prompt was X amount of credits and that's it. Not gonna lie, I like Claude Code. Yeah, I like Claude Code too. Wait until you actually see it in action. Like when we get the MCP server actually creating these tickets and these issues. So like basically, like here's the idea, right? I had Claude here create all these tasks for the project. Like this is our first ticket. This is our second ticket. And what it's supposed to do is create all these tickets inside of our issue tracker, right? Oh look, actually this is them. It created all the tickets inside Claude Code project. See how it says QU 59, all these ones CCOM 25. That's the issue. Like it made 25 tickets in the wrong project basically. What happened when Claude Code created the issues? MCP didn't have the valid project ID. The working directory wasn't being resolved properly. Going forward, how the MCP knows the project. Or is having all the issues under Quad Code okay for now? No, it's not okay. Alright, let's have Claude fix it for us. No, it needs to be under the correct project. Here's the path to that. There seems to be a copy and paste error too. And I don't... Let me just make a note of that. When pasting into a terminal, sometimes it pastes twice. Alright, we'll track that issue and fix it later. Yeah, so it's gonna fix it now. It's gonna push all these to the right project, but we're gonna be able to just click on one and click work on this issue, and it should just do it. Honestly, I don't even know if all these issues are like good or not. Wait, do you have Jira up and running? No. This is just our thing in here. Done. Issues are now correctly assigned. CCOM, Quad Code issues. Now when you open the companion project in Quad Code. Okay. And how do we prevent this from happening in the future? Did we correct that inside the Quad Code MCP or the Quad Code IDE code itself? Found it. The problem is on here. Get returns cache value from startup, not the current working directory. Okay, that makes sense. Now I need to update the caller since the return type changed. Okay, no problem. Yeah, so inside of our Kanban board, we have all these AI tools already. What I'll probably do is, so since I didn't start with the Kanban when I started the project, we will probably do check progress and find which issues are resolved and have it just like update all the tickets. But hopefully when we reload, all these are in the right spot and we don't have to like recompile, because I really don't want to recompile Claude Code right now. I kind of want to just jump right back in. But I also add an issue or an idea for the YouTube live module. Let's have it so it can track per stream stats as well, and per stream leaderboard for chat messages. So we'll have it so it can track like a lifetime, but also just like per stream. I know, Major, you were talking about that a couple streams back, where it's like, how do I become #1? Like, I mean, YouTube, in the YouTube chat, it might not put you as #1, but in our system, we can make you #1 if you're chatting enough. Yeah, #1. I mean, right now, everybody's tied for #2. Almost everybody. There's 5 people tied for #2, and Bob's #1. So I don't know how you need, you know, I don't know how you're gonna get that extra point. No, I have no idea how YouTube decides how you get points. Heck yeah, I am. Bob talking too much. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, you know, you're down under, so everything's backwards over there. Hopefully I removed it fast enough, because it's compiling the MCP server right now. Okay, let's see if it's gonna go. It should be fine. I wonder what that C means. Critical. Okay, what is M? Medium. Okay, H is high, L is low. Okay. Let's switch projects back to companion. Okay, cool. Look, all of our issues are in here. This is perfect. Let's close it down and just relaunch. I don't know why it keeps putting our file browser on the right side. Let's add that as an issue while we're here. The file browser is defaulting to the right side. It should default to the left side, or at least be configurable inside the settings. Okay. Good, good. Let's resume our sessions. That is such a nice feature, being able to resume all those sessions. Idea. Let's see if that idea pops up for us, Bob, because it might also have that same issue.
At Bob Null says one-click triage. Claude should review issues, set priorities and dependencies, and add details and acceptance criteria on its own.
Okay, yeah. So let's actually take a look at that, right? So let's take a look. Can you make sure that you update all these run scripts to the current project? Because I believe we added them to the wrong project. Yes. Oh, look.
Major Evo pulls the slot machine.
Oh yeah, it did pull it for you. Partial match. It didn't. It's supposed to play it before, or like the text to speech before you pull it, but you're right. The scripts list is empty in this project, meaning they were saved to a different Claude Code context. Let me recreate all of them here. Okay, good. All right, do we see them now? Can we refresh? No, we can't. What's going on here? Let's relaunch. See if they show up after relaunching. Nope. Alright, well, whatever. We'll fix that. We'll fix that later. So let's close this down. Let's close this down. And let's take a look here. So we have our Kanban board. We have these AI tools. So we have triage issues already, Bob. You see? Prioritize and identify blockers, check progress, find duplicates, work on issue summary, organize issues. So what I'm going to actually do is check progress. Check issue progress. Check the code base to see which issues have been resolved. All right, and we'll run that, and then we'll see if see what happens, I guess. Because some of these are like since we've already started the project, they're already running, or a lot of them are already done. While that's going, let's go ahead and start the terminal. And let's run Dr. Vibe so people can actually see him now. So anybody that, sorry it's taking so long, Gel Gum, I don't know if you're still with us, but you're about to see Dr. Vibe, what we were trying to work on before we got distracted. Here he is on the bottom of my screen. Yeah, so on the bottom right here, this is Dr. Vibe. This is our little coding companion that we're coding right now. I'm always throwing issues haphazardly into my projects, and I have instructions when I say groom the backlog. It needs to get the issues in proper state. Yeah. So look, it just moved 17 issues into QA, and 8 of them are still in to do. It's closed. I think I made it so it can't actually move things into close. Because I wanted to be in control of that. Add issue comments. So it's adding issue comments. Yeah, exactly. I want to see these comments that it's adding. CCOM 50. Let's look at 50. It says it added a comment to that one. Oh, this one's still in progress. Track session duration. Partially implemented. Okay, cool. Partially implemented. What's done? Has session elapsed time display element. Session time display element exists in HTML. Timer tracks elapsed time internally. What remains? Session time only counts time elapsed, not specifically active coding time. The spec requires only counting time when active detection shows coding. Display format and positioning may need refinement. And then the relevant code shows where it is. Saeed, welcome. We are working on Dr. Vibe right now, which is our Claude Code companion, right here on the bottom right of our screen. Let's triage issues now. We could close this down and let's see what he's going to do with the triage. Help prioritize, set priorities, update.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Whoever you were, go say hey, what's up in the chat so we know who you are. List issue labels. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go back to Claude here. I want you to create me brand new tickets for all of our next phases, for all the cool features that we kind of discussed already. Cool, so check this out. So Claude is now moving things into our backlog. Move from in progress back to do, no agent aside, and no heartbeat. Appears to be stale. Depends on CCOM 45 activity detection currently in QA. Ready for work once QA items are verified. Interesting. Well, what did it say? 45? Connect activity detection to character animations. Let's just do this. Let's just have Claude work on all the issues, you know? Alright, Claude's working on all of our issues basically. Oh wait, not 54. Click through background, okay. Yeah, CCOM, so it's the Claude companion. That's how I came up with CCOM. So if we look at, you know what I need is a hotkey to be able to make this certain windows the main window. For now, we'll do this. So if we look at here, in our settings for the Kanban, I can set the project code, and I just set CCOM there. Claude Companion is kind of how I came up with it. I wonder if I could do this pin to toolbar, and then can I disable it? Oh, look, I can. Perfect. So what I can do now, since I pinned that view to my toolbar, what I can do is I can click on this Kanban board, click this, and now it is my main view, and everything else is kind of minimized down here. Then I can click down here again and just sort back to where I was. How's that, T-Mux, for extra steps? Ready to begin? Shall I proceed with it? Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead. It's like everything. Yes, go ahead. All these want me to tell it to continue. I'll just prepare these two. Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead. Let's add that as an issue because that's kind of annoying. If I tell it to work an issue, shouldn't it just start working it? Or should I have to tell, yes, go ahead. Let's create a new issue though. Dr. Vibe positioning after relaunch. When the application reloads, it should automatically position Dr. Vibe where he was when he was just last loaded up. Oh, wait, something just happened. It just refreshed. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I think what happened is I was trying to type the idea. Oh, you know, I'll wait until it tells me the idea. So like when these ideas commands, I imagine what's gonna happen is like if we get bigger and we start having a lot more people in the chats, I might not be able to read everybody's thing, but you know, for you guys that are kind of here from the beginning, and like the guys that are like, you know, really dedicated to the cause, you're gonna have access to this idea command. So that way I automatically hear it and I don't miss you guys. Let's see if it pops up though. It should. There's an issue though. When I was creating an issue manually inside the Kanban, the MCP server updated issue as well, and that refreshed my screen and I lost all my notes or what I typed in. Let's see, it didn't show up. I don't know why your idea didn't come up, Schweb. I use beads for issues. I have a section by Claude MD explaining what beads are and how to use them. Then all I have to do is say work on BD123 and it does. Okay. Yeah, so I mean I have like a /skill command that I can say, you know, work on CCOM-61. Idea implement execute all command which automatically instructs all terminal CC instances to go ahead. Yeah, well I was thinking it should, if I tell it to work an issue, it should just automatically go ahead. Okay. When telling Claude to work an issue from the Kanban issues report, it should not ask me to go ahead, it should just do it and work it. Also, once it's completed, it should automatically move into QA without asking me for verification. Alright, wait, we're gonna get all these issues. See, sometimes they did get moved. Alright, let's do this again. Dr. Vibe, reposition after relaunch. When relaunching the Dr. Vibe app, it should position the doctor in the exact same spot as he previously was. Alright, we'll just do it like that. Create issue. Saving, come on, save. Is it saved? Okay, it looks like I can't create new issues manually. Oh look, it is there, but it didn't refresh. Okay. When creating a new issue manually, it's not refreshing the Kanban report live. So this is a duplicate, so we could just delete that. After that Vercel study, I skipped creating skills and just have links in my Claude MD to instructions. My ev will show it 100% effective for Opus and Sonnet, and in the 90s for Haiku. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, we can close all these down. Let's try to compile again. I wish our scripts were working though, because then we could have like an auto fix in here and test that out. Okay, while that's fixing, phase 2, Dr. Vibe. I can right click them now. Break interval. Let's push this down. Hide, show, about. I don't know why there's 2. If we quit it, yeah, it shows 2 in there. That's interesting. In the taskbar. Okay. Let's make it so Dr. Vibe is clickable and draggable around the screen. Let's try this. So we can have our whole board down there. Did we fix that? Oh yeah, we did fix that, where now we can resize it while it's minimized and it stays resized. But look at this. Does it stay in that view? It doesn't. It resets. That's okay though. Okay. Implement clipboard code detection, monitor the clipboard, build iteration counter system. Create on-tested code tracker. Okay, I really don't like any of the features around like copying and the clipboard and, you know, checking code and testing code and all things like that. You know, most of the features just need to work automatically. with Claude Code. So like maybe with scanning of the Claude Code directory and file changes and finding sessions that way. So I want you to come up with new tickets and new ideas to support things like that. It's still not clickable and draggable. It's still not draggable. I think these features are good, but we need to be able to make sure that things are automatic. Like how do we know what projects the user is working on? I don't want to have the user have to always specify what they're working on, right? It should just kind of detect that automatically. And this project is going to be used for anybody, not just myself personally. So it needs to be coded in a way that anybody will be able to use it, and not just like a streamer focused thing. Just a companion that anybody might want to run on their computer and get benefits from. For testing purposes, let's make our work variables much lower, like let's say 1 and 2 minutes, so we can test things efficiently. Or maybe 5 minutes, so we can kind of go through the different phases of the doctor.
Tell me that you don't wanna fight. Tell me that you'll be there tonight. Tell me everything is alright. Tell me everything is alright. Tell me everything is alright. Tell me everything is alright.
Alright, I don't know what's gonna happen when we get down to those timers, but we're gonna see.
Tell me that you don't wanna fight. Tell me that you'll be there tonight. Tell me everything is alright. Tell me everything is alright. Tell me. Tell me everything is alright.
This is not connected. Failed to search. Quota exceeded. The request cannot be completed because you have exceeded your quota. Dang. I don't know how long our quota is. I'm still here. Work keeps bugging me. Yeah, no worries, Major. Let's see what happens when this guy gets down to 1 minute. See if he does anything. Oh look, he looks happy. He just put a smile on. Oh, you guys can't even see him. Because I can't drag him. Yeah, for the YouTube API, for the YouTube module, that's why I'm not getting updates anymore on it. So I'm not getting any notifications or the ideas, like I can't read the chat anymore. Unfortunately. Sounds good, Gel. Yeah, the YouTube module isn't working right now, unfortunately, because I ran out of my quota. Okay, cool. Now I can drag him. He's super laggy though for some reason. Look, he's dancing. He's dancing. Did you see him dance? He's dancing. Look at him. What? How is he dancing? This is like he's smiling now. This is Dr. Vibe. This is our coding companion. Oh look, Windows PowerShell break time. Dr. Vibe says take a 5-minute break. You've earned it. That's interesting. I've earned a 5-minute break, guys. I guess he's looking at his watch right now. I suppose. I don't know. Okay, he is draggable now, but when I drag him, it's just like very choppy and laggy for some reason. Also, I can't right click and open up or inspect anymore like I used to be able to. So we need another way to be able to do that. Maybe we can right click the tray icon. Oh, look at, he's happy, he's happy. He says back to work. Dr. Vibe says break's over. Let's get back to coding. Is AI drawing the pixels for him? Yeah. Yeah, he was drawn by Claude Code. Alright, cool. He's draggable, nice and easy. So work interval is set to 1, break interval is set to 1 minute also. Where do you see Dr. Vibe says? Oh, yeah, it's on the bottom right. It's like, oops, it's popping up like down here. It says it's like a PowerShell that's doing the notification. That's sick. I always feel like everyone has cool ideas except for me. Nah, man, we all have good ideas, you know, they just take time to come to the surface, you know, they're in your brain, you know. And like, this isn't like the most novel idea. Like, they've had, you know, Mr. Clippy, you know, when I was a kid, they had this basically, and we thought it was so cool. Like, they had the little the purple gorilla. Do you remember that? Hold on. What was that? Purple gorilla desktop companion. Bonsai Buddy. Do you remember this guy? I mean, I don't know how old you guys are, but Major, you probably remember Bonsai Buddy. There was like a whole thing of like different, not just Mr. Clippy, Bonsai Buddy, that lived on your desktop. Yeah, MS Word paperclip, that's Mr. Clippy. Or Clippy. The Bonsai Buddy virus. Bonsai Buddy spyware. Oh yeah, so there it is. Break time. Dr. Vibe says take a 5-minute break. Windows PowerShell. Look, the bottom of his feet are on the top of him. You see that? Alright, let's continue, shall we? Oh look, I can't click anywhere. I could click on my other screen. Quad code is not responding. Interesting. Can we exit this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did you do, Major? Yeah, I mean, he was running in that terminal down there. Let's just close this down while we reopen it. The Dr. Vibe spyware. I don't think we can actually see what this terminal says. Yeah. I know what happened. What is this? A game of Clue? Finally, my delete system 32 code finally executed. Nice. Alright, let's do it. Let's start running them in here. Oops. By the way, if you guys were curious, I'm at 47% used right now. It resets in an hour and a half. Alright, so we got our guy. Can we click? Yeah, so we can click behind him now. We can't click back here, can we? Like, oh yeah, we can. As long as we're not like on top of him. Okay, and then if we right click this, DevTools opens up, good. Failed to get monitors. I don't know what this is all about, but we'll throw this error in here. And look, he's happy. Look how happy he is. He's happy because he's about to take a break. Yes, I'm finally getting somewhere with my project. Updated themes, allowed for admin change logging, lock in the website in case of attack, review section, and screenshots of different products. Hey man, congrats. Keep the progress up. Here, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this on this screen and just put him here so we can keep an eye on him. Okay. Around Dr. Vibe, there's like a square that shows like the window that he's in. Even though most of it is all transparent, there's a line showing the window. We need him to be completely transparent and not show the window border. Hey, what happened? Why did it on pause? Oh, maybe because I clicked away or something? Look, he's happy. He's happy. Look, he's checking his watch. Doctor says, take a 5-minute break. You've earned it. There, look at him now. No thing. So, for some reason, when the doctor is kind of like dancing and bobbing around, it looks like the above his head, it might be the bottom of the sprite, or maybe it's the bottom of the sprite that's above him on the character sheet. We need to fix that though. Would it make more sense to just have individual character animation pages instead of just one big page with all of them on it? Alright, we'll let that run and we will download this brand new ticket sheet. New file, and we'll call this tickets2.txt. Open it up, paste in our tickets, save it. It's 1,000 lines. Okay, I want you to review tickets2.txt. And while you're reviewing those tickets in there, see if the ticket is already implemented. If it's not implemented, go ahead and create a ticket in our Kanban board. There, fix that little thing up there. I think he looks pretty good. I think he needs more of a Quad H kind of vibe though, like green lightning through the hair, maybe green goggles, but overall, I kind of like him, you know? He just sits right there. I'm not so sure about this timer on the bottom. I think it should be more interactive instead of just like a timer there, like he could hold up a sign or something. Okay, it looks like it's still happening when he's happy and also when he's taking a break. I was thinking the same about the timer sign dot bubble. Yeah, exactly. The timer. I mean, he's a being. You know, there's no point of having like. I mean, a timer. Like if maybe if like he had an office there and he had a clock, that would make more sense. Back to work. Here, while we still have this machine, we could actually do some lasers. You know, might as well use it while we still have it. Kind of like these animations though. There we go. What's the plan to get him to interact with Claude? A lot of these tickets have those interactions. So, you know, he's going to be doing things like scanning files, basically, the Claude directory. Look at him dance. I don't know, I might just keep this projector. I mean, that's pretty sick. I suppose when I get the new projector, I should be able to code that myself. 21 down, 7 to go. Now creating the remaining low priority tickets. Here, while it's creating those low priority guys, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'll be back in just like 2 minutes or so, maybe less. All right, don't go anywhere. Okay. Let's take a look at our issues now. Oh, everything's in the backlog. Let's just go right ahead and triage, I guess. Prioritize and identify blockers, check progress. let's go ahead and move everything that's in QA to completed or done. And then you can finish all the in progress work. Our notifications aren't working, but we did get a new subscriber, so thank you, whoever's out there. Say what's up in the chat if you subscribe. Appreciate you guys. Okay. The usage tool is displaying inaccurate information. Wait a minute. These are pop back in. Hold on. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, that's an issue. Whenever we pop out the issues tool, it shows issues from all projects instead of the current project we're logged into. Alright. Only one quick win. Let's try to organize these a little. Okay, here we go. On the Kanban board, we should be able to right-click an issue and just instantly launch like an AI tool from that, like work on issue, for instance. Okay, I want you to move. Let's see. Okay, I want you to move the base features of or tickets that you would consider the base functionality from the backlog into the to-do. Yes, begin. Alright, you think I have too many terminals at the moment? More terminals. Alright, we're getting more. We're getting more. No worries. Hydration reminder system. We need a hydration reminder system. While we're implementing the hydration reminder system. There, we drank some water. More terminal equals mad scientist. Alright, it says we got 14, 2 minimize, 2, so we got 10 terminals running right now. This one needs our attention. There, that's better. My 20 Pro plan could never, but I am also using Gemini. Well, let's let's see what our usage is currently. So we have an hour before we reset, and we're at 67%. So I mean, we need to use these tokens, right? Like, they're not going to use themselves. All right, what do we got here? Yes, go ahead and move it. If it's done, move it. If it's done, move it into QA. Yes. Yes. Honestly, we're just gonna work through all these issues and then we're gonna figure out why he's not loading up. Because Claude is kicking butt right now. Issue 38. So have you guys been seeing these videos? They're like, okay, cool, so you vibe coded and you implemented this feature in 15 minutes when it would have took you 2 hours to do. But what if it breaks? You know, I mean, what did they have to say when you vibe coded 40 features in 30 minutes? What did they say then? What video specifically are you talking about? I don't know. I'm just there's a lot of pessimistic vibe coding videos out there where they just discourage vibe coding. If it's done, move it to QA. If it's done, move it to QA. Implement it. Yes, begin. Yes, begin. After all these are done, we should check the code quality. Here, actually, we could do this. We could pin the code quality. We'll pin it over here to the right. Make it a fly out. Code quality is an F right now. Should we worry about that? Let's see, why is it an F? Zero tests, complexity is pretty complex. Organization, language, comment ratio. If it's done, move it to QA. These are still the sprites that we have. I imagine we need a lot more since we implemented a lot more. UI, features. Oh my goodness, look at all these features we have. Achievements, activities, boundaries, breaks, click-through, encouragement, eye strain, hydration, learning, notifications, personal best, timer, skills. Alright, let's see what else is in our backlog. We're not going to start anything else yet. We're going to check the compiler and see if there's any errors actually. We're at 88% usage. What were we at before, like just a few minutes ago, when like 12 minutes ago, what were we at? Does anybody remember? Were we at like 69% usage? I'd have to go back in the stream to check. I missed that usage. Yeah, here, let me see if I could go back in the stream before I opened all those terminals. Like 12, 13 minutes ago? No, it did work for the 4-hour window. Here, this is it. So at 8:57, it's 9:13 now. We were at 67%. So right now we're at 88%. So, oh look, there he is. Look at him. He's back. Oh look, he has a little hydration thing down there. So, okay, so in 15 minutes, we went up 21% in usage. There's a focus mode. The feature is self-competitive only, encouraging without pressuring, and follows all existing code-based patterns. Okay. Let's close that down. Yeah, sorry Bob. The usage, it did work for the 5-hour window, but then I tried to push it to get the other ones working, and then it stopped after that, and at that time I figured it wasn't worth it to continue because there was other stuff to do, which there's always other stuff to do, I suppose. Let's see, we have 77 staged. Okay. I mean, I still have those $50 in credits, so I mean, I might as well just keep pushing it, right? And then max out my tokens right now until for the next 45 minutes. Oh, look at that, new personal best. Do a quick wrist stretch. Wrist and finger stretches prevent RSI. Okay. There we go, look at that. I don't know what RSI is, but we're preventing it. Got me doing it without realizing it. Good, good. I'm gonna need your help to compile this on Linux, Bob, by the way. Look at all of our tickets that we either moved to done or in QA at the moment. Curious if it does transparency on X11 and Wayland. Honestly, I don't even know what X11 and Wayland is. Walk around for a few minutes. You've been focused. Take a 5-minute walk. Alright, so I kind of want to just finish all these. Let's just have Claude work on them all. So what we're going to do is we're going to build all these. We're just going to have Claude focus on all these tickets. And then what we're going to do is have Claude go through all of the completed tickets and create tickets from there that describe or that need like special animations. Right, user documentation, cross-platform. These three we could do later. Create cross-platform IDE integration, create visual progress celebration, sure. Longest streak, 1 day. What do you think? Do you think this project is worthy to submit? I mean, obviously it still needs work, but with the progress that we're making, do you think it's worthy to submit to the Vibathon? Do you think this will make vibe coders unstoppable? Yes. Wait, this is for Bridges hackathon? Yeah, I mean, I think I'll submit it to there. I don't see why not. I mean, it's not like I need to keep, you know, Dr. Vibe. I don't need to keep Dr. Vibe for all myself. You know, I have no problem making him open source for other people. I think it's valuable. All right, cool. Thank you. Yeah, then, you know, then we'll probably will be releasing him on for the Vibathon. You think it's third place worthy at least? I mean, that would be cool if I get third place. I don't think I'll get first place or second, but third place maybe. But here, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Who knows what's gonna happen? If it did stuff like Clippy did, it might fit better into the theme. I notice you're always telling Claude to continue. Would you like me to change your agent instruction to do that for you? Oh. That could be a thing. If it's done, move it into QA. I said, if it's done, move it into QA. What's going on with Abe? Whoa, whoa, what happened to him? Zero files, and that's interesting. He's like resetting every second though. Yeah. I said move it into QA. Why are you even asking me? Just do it. Done is now in QA. Alright, thank you very much, Claude. Oh no, you've hit your limit. Alright, so we're gonna, you see how you do that, Major? That's how you hit your limit, just like that. Alright, so we need to do some extra usage here. Let's claim our $50 of usage. Monthly spending limit. We'll set it to 20. I want to see how fast 20 goes. Continue. Okay, all of them are continuing. Let's see what happens. Oh, wait. Do I have to re-log in? Like, what's going on? Slash usage. Extra usage not enabled. Okay, slash extra usage. Oh, enable. Oh, there it is. Alright, now it's enabled. Yeah, I'm already authorized. Stop asking me. Slash extra usage. Why am I in a loop right now? Press enter. Slash usage. Slash usage. Extra usage. I'm in an infinite loop right now. What's going on? Okay, I think we're good. Continue. Alright. Continue here. Continue here. Continue here, continue here, and continue here. Might have to code by hand. Do you want to get banned from the live stream chat, Z? API is used up almost instantly. Claude, you're welcome. Pay slave. Since you generate so many tokens, you quickly get to the 1 million output. Code with Z. We don't do that here. Yeah. Welcome Z. Hope you're doing well, man. Glad you stopped by. But no, we have that $50 extra credit, so we're gonna see how long it takes to use the $20. I said a 20. Oh, you know what? Look, I've already spent $7.50. Jeez, that just burns up. $7.80. Okay, I guess. I ran on my weekly still for 36 hours. Oh man, that's a bummer. Yeah, I mean, at this rate, I'm not gonna be far behind you. Well, I am far behind you because my resets are on Monday at the moment. But let's see where I'm at now. I haven't been going hard. Today I went pretty hard. So I'm at 28%. Oh, there's my extra usage. Okay, cool. So 28% February 17th. So let's see. And it's resets at 10 a.m. Okay, so 2.5 days, and I'm at 30% basically. Now, does this extra usage, that shouldn't count towards my weekly usage, right? All right, so let's look at it like this. 100% divided by 7, that's 14%. So times that by 2, I should be at 28. I'm at 2, no, 1, 2. I mean, 2 days, 2.5 days, I don't know. I guess I'm at 2 days, so I guess I'm on track, but I really didn't do much on Monday or Tuesday. I did a little bit yesterday. I guess I did on Monday also. I sound like a crackhead. My buddy has a pass, might use it on a fresh account. You burned in a few hours? Dude, I'm burning it in a few minutes. Like, literally, I just turned it on. I'm already at $11. I mean, and all my terminals are done, so that's good. All right, we're done here. It's in QA, close that. Yes, move it. We're done there. Let's move to QA. $73. $73. Can I do that? Oh, there it is. 73. How do you get free passes? Oh yeah, it gives it to some people, like as you're using Claude Code, you'll get free passes. Tiana, thank you for joining. How are you doing? How was your stream? Yeah, it's a free week of Claude basically. Yeah, not everybody gets it, right? So like when I first got Claude Code, I didn't get any free passes, but just recently in the past couple weeks, it started showing up. So it's kind of random. I looked online. That's how I felt when I first started on the $20 plan. I was counting down every minute and waking up at 4 a.m. as soon as I could start again. Yeah. What are you on now? Are you on the $100 or the $200 plan? I'm currently on the $200 plan. 73. If it's done, move it to QA. This one is CC 37. No, 77. It's in QA. Okay, good. How come this one is still in progress? Okay, I want you to check this ticket and confirm if it's implemented. CCOM 48. Alright, these are all done. You're on the $100 plan. So far I've only timed out once on this plan, and I was coding 2 client projects simultaneously. Nice. Yeah, I capped out on the $100 plan quite a couple times, so I've upgraded to the $200 plan. Let's see what we're at now. So we're using the extra $50 usage right now. So we've only used 12 bucks. We're doing pretty good. I want you to look at all the tickets that we moved into the done and the QA status and confirm if any of them that you believe would require a special animation to have that feature be polished and for it actually to work. And I want you to create a to-do ticket with instructions on how that animation should work and how we will implement that animation into Dr. Vibe. I find that I only use Opus. I don't like Sonnet even for easy stuff. Yeah, I'm on Opus basically all the time. Except that one time where I was at 99% usage for the week and I switched to Sonnet, and then Sonnet couldn't fix it, so then I switched to Opus, and then I had to wait till the morning. Yeah, I think if you aren't a hardcore vibe coder, then the $100 is all you will need. Yeah, definitely. If you're not hardcore, for sure. AK, not 5 terminals with agents teams running concurrently. Hahaha. Yeah, I mean, even if you're not using agent teams, I think $100 plan's good. If you're running 1 terminal, it's pretty good. I haven't been using agent teams yet, obviously, but I mean, I have multiple terminals running. I'm kind of doing like what agent teams is doing. Been using Codex, and so far it's pretty good. Might buy 2 GBT Plus plans for double Codex usage. Even Haiku is great for well-scoped tasks. I did Evils. Underappreciated. Yeah, I don't know, Bob. I don't know. Alright, cool. So we just implemented oh wait. Specify absolute time thresholds. Overall, the feature is substantially implemented working. The 2 discrepancies are minor and the behavior is functionally correct for the standard use case. Do you want me to leave it as done or reopen it to address either point? Go ahead and fix those 2 points that you mentioned, and then once you're done with that, move it into QA. Alright, so what we did here is we implemented all of these features. We just basically just threw everything at Claude and said, go ahead and implement every single ticket. So there's, let's see, 26 and 23. These are basically all done. We just haven't moved QA into done yet. So what are we at? 49 tickets. And what we just told Claude to do is to go through each of those tickets and confirm if we need a new animation to support that feature for our little Dr. Vibe here. Look at him dance. And then it's going to create a brand new ticket for us if we need a new animation. Look, new animation, cover eyes. Dr. Vibe models look away for eye strain prevention. So cool. So it's going to create those tickets for us, and then we'll tell Claude to create those tickets or work on those tickets. Yeah, I use Haiku to do my SEO reports on client websites and create great PDF reports. Yeah, I use I don't use Haiku, but I use Sonnet for things like that. Like dropping inside the Claude app here, I'll drop like full like Visio diagrams, and it'll read the whole thing and create, you know, complete UAT guides, test cases, and it's great. So if I'm not using Opus, that's what I'm using. All right, fix that, fix it. Cool, so we got 9 new tickets here. It might be making some more actually. You've only used it in the extension browser, that makes sense. I want you to review ticket CCOM-48 and determine if we need a new animation for that as well. Alright, so we got 9 new animation tickets. Dr. Vibe holds up a report for weekly summaries, shows worry, stuck over work, aura effect for focus mode, confetti particle system, blah blah blah. Good. Oh, that's right. You're doing you do a lot of the marketing. Yeah, you should definitely check out my landing page for Abe, which I told you earlier in your stream that I was waiting on Apple to notarize my app. So on this stream they finally notarized it. So tomorrow, here's my Mac machine. So they finally accepted it. So tomorrow we'll kind of get back on track and hopefully make good progress on Abe. And we'll be able to release it. But this is the landing page. I don't know if everybody has seen it yet. I still feel like it needs a lot of work, honestly, because it doesn't really convey how powerful the app is and some of the features, but there are some cool things like this desktop view that changes. If you're on Mac, it will automatically show in the Mac version. And this, when you click try me, hello, can you hear me? It will actually use the oh, it says thank you. That's a bad demo right now, but here, let's try it again. Can you hear me? Let's try it again. Yeah, we need to work on it a little bit, but looks great though at first glance. At least you're following best practices. I mean, I'm trying to, I guess, I suppose. Yeah, I really like this thing here, like how you could change the different apps and stuff. I got Claude Code in there. You know, you can open these up folders. You could check that stuff out later. But yeah, it's really simple, but I think it still needs some work. All right, let's many folders come to me. Oh, founders come to me with very poorly thought out websites. Yeah, I bet they do. It wasn't the best website when the first iteration, that's for sure. All right, let's make some progress here. Okay, I want you to review the animation system right now and determine if we need a ticket to refactor how the animation system works before we implement all these new animations. If we do, then go ahead and create that ticket and add it to to-do, and I'll work that ticket first. And then once that's completed, I will work the other tickets. Yeah, and unfortunately, we ran out of our API tokens for the YouTube. Let's see if it reset. I don't know. Yeah, it's still not reset. But we did get 2 new subscribers, so whoever you guys are in the chat, thank you guys very much. Go ahead, say what's up in the chat if that was you. I appreciate you guys. Quad, you can also use Appify if you want cheap API calls to YouTube. API-Fi? API-Fi? Probably better than just using the native YouTube API. Okay, I might have to look at that. Z, is Code with Z, are you still in the chat with us? Because I know Code with Z, he was telling me that he actually got an extension on his API limit. Hey man, how did you get that extension? Is it because you just have so many subscribers, and they approved you to get more of a API units, or how does that work? Like, if I get big enough, do you think they'll give me access? Alright, check. I applied for it as a business. It took about 6 months. Ah, okay. Maybe I'll have to do that. I went back and forward with their team. It was hard. Interesting. If you go to the Google console page, it tells you how to request. Okay, thanks, Bob. Okay. Cause what? Yeah, you're at 100,000 per day, right? 100,000 still doesn't seem like very much. Okay, yeah, so refactor is needed. I found 4 concrete problems. Okay. Created issue. Alright, ticket 101 is what it created. Let's take a look. Oh, look at this. This is looking pretty good. Let's go ahead. I have an adaptive algo that polls based on activity. Okay. Yeah, I need to check mine. The thing is like I don't know when it resets. So like I am tracking the usage, but I don't know when it resets officially. Can I see in the console the usage for the day? All right, let's have Claude work on this. Before we do that, let's just have it go. We're at 13 minutes before our reset. Yeah, you can. All right, I'll have to check in the console later. So right now we're at 81% for our $20 limit. I might bump that up just so we don't get stopped here. Okay, we bumped it up to 50 because that's what the free $50 that they gave us. Quota in the service. Okay, I'll check it out. I mean, I've seen it before, the quotas for like other APIs, like their AI APIs, of course. But I haven't really checked for YouTube. Some people have too much money. Whoa, Schweb. This $50, they gave me this for free. They gave everybody that had a Claude Code subscription, actually. When Opus 4.6 came out, they gave everybody that $50 of free usage credits. And we got another subscriber, so whoever's in the chat, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. I think you skipped my sentence before that. Some people have too much money. Hold on. I have to scroll all the way up. Probably better than just using the native YouTube API. I don't see your message. And did your message have like a link in it? Maybe it got deleted. You'll be saving it for a nice rainy day. Well, I think it expires before the 14th. At least that's what I saw. So I don't know, like, if you have to claim it before the 14th or if you have to use it before the 14th. I just figured I'm just gonna use it. And I'm already maxed out for this 5-hour window, which resets in 10 minutes, so. I think it said claim it before the 14th. You have, yeah, well, I claimed it. I'm using it. No, Schweb, we don't see it. If you're posting a link, it deletes messages with links in it. Or there might be something else in the message. You can always post in the Discord as well. That obviously won't be deleted. Look how happy he looks. Since you're max, try haiku without extra usage. I wanted to know if it still works. But Bob, we're already making good progress. I can't stop now. I'm on a roll. Weird. I just said I saw someone on the bridge DC who uses the Claude Code API with 8 terminals open at once. Oh, okay. Bridge DC VC maybe? Oh, Discord. Sorry, fine. I'll just have to max mine out. Yeah, you can max it out, Bob. I mean, I know you can do it. Yes, move it to QA. Alright, so why is this still in progress and not... Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 or 9 of these new animations. to move everything over. All these tickets are done. Alright, we'll go ahead and start. Maybe I'll just do one animation to start with. I just want to do one and then kind of see what it looks like in the files. If it looks good, things are like on track, then we will just blast the rest of these animations. We definitely got to fix this settings menu too. Dr. Vive, desktop coding companion, a mad scientist who reacts to your coding activity. Credits, built with Tori plus JavaScript, GitHub repository. Is that even working? Do we even do our first push? Do it. Push to GitHub. I don't know if we did our push. What's going on behind you? Are those monitors? Yeah, there's two monitors back there. That computer is right now is set up as the Mac Mini. I also have a laptop over there that I do like some contracting work on and stuff. But I have so this is the Mac Mini on my screen now. This is just a remote desktop to that. That's kind of how I interact with it currently. Just so I can, you know, stream it on the same computer. I don't have to roll my chair over there. Okay, so it says that it completed that ticket, but did it actually make a new sprite for us? I don't know if it did. Features, character, sprite, animator, 3 changes. Character added 2 event handlers, animations. Sprite art, the actual 3-frame 32 by 32 sprite row needs to be drawn at row 15. Are you able to draw it? I mean, it drew the rest of them, so I don't see why it can't. Yes, it already has a pure node JS sprite generator. Perfect. Yeah, I think it'd actually be really cool if it's all in one sprite file. Alright, so let's watch this kind of update. It should update at least. Now add the draw function. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows. Yeah, it would be cool when it's all in like one file, and then other people can like create their own sprites, basically their own sprite sheets. Did it do it? Dr. Vi with right arm tucked behind his back. Right arm swings forward, revealing the clipboard held behind. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Oh wait, check it out. Oh look, that's the clipboard. Okay, interesting. Yes, move it to QA. Another tip I saved from Jeffrey X. He spends 90% of his time and energy on planning, repeatedly iterating with different models to do so. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and start all these up. '99, '98, '97. '96, '95, '94. Alright, 93 and 92. So what do you think? Do you think the thumbnail for this live stream is tracking? Does that look like him? Kinda, right? He needs a tie. Yes, proceed. Yes. Your guy needs water. If he needs water, that means I need water. Is that what the droplet is showing? You need to drink water? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. It's supposed to be doing something there. We're still figuring that out. we're gonna see. I mean, so far it hasn't generated any. Oh look, it did. It did generate that sprite right there. What? I don't know what that's supposed to be. But it did it. So we got the notebook. We got that. He's holding a folder. Is that what that is? Yeah. This says library card animation is already wired. I don't know if that might be it. I'm gonna let all these go, then we'll paste a new prompt into there. Discuss purchasing the 200 plan with my wife. She said it's going to rain this weekend. So I was like, beauty, I can vibe all weekend. Yeah. Buy it. Just buy it on Friday then, I suppose. Don't run out of your credits before it starts to rain. Alright, we got one more running here. Yeah, so only one of those. So let's see. There was 9 of them. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know. Maybe that's 5. That's 3. I don't know why it decided to put that one all the way down there. Something's blocking the file. All 3 files have been updated. Let me verify the changes are correct. Okay. Okay, do we need to update the sprite page to include these animations? If so, do it. How was my weekend? Well, today's Wednesday. My weekend was good. I don't know if you saw, Major. I had my first event for the Prize Brothers prize booth. I don't know if I really told you about that business, but I did make a little short about it, and I have in CapCut here. I'm editing the video. But basically, we started a business where we set up the prize booth and run kind of a skill game, carnival games. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna edit this long form so people can see kind of what the business is about. But yeah, I mean, you know, here, check it out. We got some money at the end. We made some money. Oh, you commented on Discord? Cool. Yeah, it was a good experience, that's for sure. We're definitely gonna do it again too. All right, let's see these next animation. Look at him stretching. Look at him stretching. All right, let's we're gonna paste that same prompt in here. Why does it paste it twice? That's a bug. I already had that bug notated, but it's kind of annoying. We're gonna just run it one at a time on each of them, and just let it slowly generate the sprites. Yeah. Do you have a ChatGPT sub? I mean, I thought everybody does. I'm gonna generate all these and then we'll look at them together. I'm not gonna look at the rest of them until they're all done. Oh, did you see that? He just raised his arms actually. I don't know if you saw that. He raised his arms and stretched. Oh, that's right. I was gonna test 5.3 today also. Maybe after some of the, towards the end of the stream here, we'll try 5.3. I was going to ask 5.3 to analyze the quad code and then figure out what I'm missing, like what kind of features. See if it could come up with any novel ideas. I like OpenRouter, but it would be good to be able to select different models to do different tasks and only pay one place. And say OpenRouter switches between models to do specific tasks. Yeah, I use OpenRouter heavily until the max plans became too good of a value. Night owl mode detected. All right, 4 more to go. Got to balance pleasure digitally meeting you. Do you typically go live on certain days times? I've been going, yeah, around 5:30 is what I've been trying to do. Yeah, join the Discord like Bob said, get notified. And we can figure out on the Discord how we can collaborate. I think that'll be really cool. Thanks for subbing too. You'll vibe battle me, you'll get vibe down. I don't know, I mean, I saw your skills on your stream. I think you might gotta step it up. Alright, so we got all the sprites on there. Here's what it looks like currently. So this is what we got. Oh, look at that little hydration animation. And then this is like a stretching. I don't know what that little sparkle is. He's like screaming right here. Yeah, you have to look into that. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I didn't start this way, I'll be honest. I mean, if you would have, you know, checked my stream out 2 weeks ago, is he flipping the bird? I don't think so. If you would have checked my stream out 2 weeks ago, you wouldn't have seen this. You would have seen one terminal. I don't know what this is right here, though. This is a little concerning. But I mean, overall, we're on track. All right, let's fix some of the bugs that we have here now. Here, wait, row. Okay, we got the row listed out here. My goal is to try to make it not look super intimidating so that normal, regular girls join. Regular girls? I mean, I don't know. I'm just kidding. But okay, I'd stay and yap all day. Ta-da. Alright, hasta luego. Alright, so we have here row 0, he's idle. Okay, check. Coding. Is that what you call coding? I guess so. We got thinking. Guess that's thinking. Is like his hand on his head right there or something? Tired? Tired? I don't understand. Tired? Tired looks happy. Excited has his arms up. Alert. Okay. Library card 9 just added. This has to be the library card. Thumbs up. Cover eyes. Focused. Concerned. Presenting. I don't know. Something seems off. Yeah, I know. We tried fixing that already, but we haven't really put a lot of effort into it yet. Where'd he go? There he is. Settings. Start focus mode. Okay, we need to fix some of the things here. Let's just close all these down. In progress. Why are they in progress? I think they're done. So what I'm gonna do, since we worked mostly all through the these tickets, I think what we're going to do, like when we write the user documentation, I'm just gonna read all the tickets and like make the documentation based off of those. Okay, let's Alright, right now, whenever we right click to look at all the settings, it's cut off because the settings window is bigger than the bounding box of the doctor's window right now. Also, it covers up the doctor completely and we can't like click away or close it in its current state. I think we should be able to right click the tray icon to view the settings that way. Alright, we're gonna start with that. Let's put some of these. I don't know if that's a warning. Oh, look at him. Look at him glow. He's glowing. And focus? Oh, we're in focus mode. Look at him look. Look at him look. And focus. Oh, he's back. You taken over the tri-state area with your laser yet? Tri-state. I'm not sure. Why would I be taking over the tri-state area with the lasers? I don't. I live in Florida. But no, we're going to we're gonna buy. I already bought the better laser machine. The one that we actually can program our own animations into, instead of just use the pre-built ones. Yeah, it was Chef Up. The neighbors complained, so he bought a bigger one. Well, actually, that's why I bought the blinds, so I don't shine lasers into my neighbor's house. So look, this one, blue and then yellow. Huh. Oh, we almost got it going here. Look, we almost got the whole settings. Oh, look, okay, so we could scroll now. Okay, right-clicking still causes problems. I think we should just, when we right-click, it shouldn't automatically open up the settings menu. We should only be able to get to the settings if we right-click the tray icon, and that should open up its own pop-up that's separate from Dr. Vibe, so that way we have no concerns of not showing the whole window. Didn't want to make a new account because you have thousands of views. Okay, I suppose. Right-clicking the doctor itself should just have that little menu that says Start Focus and the settings button. And again, when you click that settings, it does the pop-up, the individual settings pop-up. Currently, when Dr. Vibe is running, there's two icons in the system tray. One is like a little flask, and one is it doesn't show anything. But when that's the one when you right click it, it shows like the different icon or the different things that you can do with Dr. Vibe. Now, I feel like that's an error. We need to combine those, and there should only be like the flask. We're looking good, no errors in the consoles. Alright, cool. So we got one icon down here now. Let's check our code quality. We're still looking. Oh wait, let's refresh. Oh, comment ratio has gone up. Complexity still about the same. Organization, eh. Our sprite animator is the most complex, which makes sense. Which I almost honestly feel like it shouldn't really be part of the complexity. Oh no, wait, no, that should be there. Generate assets though. That's 655 lines. Okay, we got our settings menu now. Roll your shoulders and neck. Alright, there we go. You did it. You did it, Bob. Good. Our settings is blank. Like you could open up multiple settings too. Now it's not responding. Can you see who responded what in polls? No. You can't see that. Okay. Coding to tired. Okay, tired to coding. How does it know I'm actually coding? So inside the... Okay, he's showing excitement. Here, look. This is the console, and you can see him changing the state. But how does it know it changes the state? Let's actually just have Claude tell us. Can you make a document that describes exactly how all the different states are triggered by Dr. Vibe? Yeah, I mean, so far, I think he turned out pretty good. He definitely needs some polish. I don't like those timers. I don't like the 0-day streak and the water hydration thing down there. Extended recharge. Step outside for a moment. We need a collapse all. We need a collapse all on the file browser button. Alright, created Dr. Vibe state reference. Do I see that in here? I see a readme. Let's close these down. Dr. Vibe state reference. I don't see a state reference anywhere. Look, it's right there, .md. But it's not in here. Achievement unlocked. Polyglot. You use 3 or more different coding apps. Oh. I just got an achievement, guys. People watching. Will he have an XP system? I think, I mean, there's an achievement system. Let's just code that in. We have all these things that we're tracking with Dr. Vibe. Can we have some type of user interface, maybe after, like something we can right click on the tray icon to open, to show like all the different stats and different things that Dr. Vibe has tracked for us? You know, achievements, XP, streaks, you know, and anything else. Research all the code that we have and figure out exactly what we want into this system. Supported coding apps. Claude Code is not in the supported coding apps. Spend XP to buy him a new outfit or something. Yeah, okay. Let's have it build out this visual thing for us first, and that'll kind of give us some more ideas on where we want to go with it. I mean, so far, even the notifications that pop up, I think he's pretty useful. You know, I should probably listen to the advice that he gives me. I think the animations could be a little better to understand what he's doing down there, though. Apparently, he's alert right now. Alert, break time arrived, tapping watch. Are we in a break? Invalid state transition. This is a bug. New personal best, longest session, 7 minutes. Stand up and shake it out. Move it gets blood flowing back to your brain. Let's check our tokens. Alright. 25. So in like 15 minutes, we spent that $20 extra usage, which is kind of crazy. In the last hour, we spent 25% usage. the tokenator, yeah. Well, I mean, I did run all those terminals to build all those sprites and animations and things like that. Yeah, I guess I'm getting pretty close to the end here, guys. Probably gonna let this prompt finish up, then we'll probably call it a night. Oh, it's creating a plan. You've done 4 solid rounds. Take 15 minutes. Go for a walk or grab a snack. So I don't know. That's the that's that one breaking plan where it's like after 4 rounds you get like a longer break. Let's check my eBay purchase and see if they ship my products. Oh, my package is now with its carrier. Track package, let's see that. I have no idea how long it's gonna take to get the that little DAC receiver or converter, whatever you want to call it, whatever it is. Let's see, that's coming from, yeah, Norway. So the laser is going to be here by September 14th, so Saturday. The cable will be here tomorrow, but that um, DAC for ILDA projectors is not going to be here. I don't know when that's going to be here. So that's coming from Norway. Free economy shipping. Alright, and I think it's done. Let's check out the dashboard and then we'll probably call it a night. Alright, here's our dashboard. Day streak 1. Momentum 0. Water today 0. Today's session coding time 0. If I open like something, does it know I'm coding? This week, longest streak, personal best. Oh, current project. Okay, here we go. Huh. Achievements, 0 out of 0. Skills, no language data yet. Start coding to track skills. History. And wellness. Hydration reminders off. Eye strain 2020. Okay. I think that's it, guys. We made good progress. We made updates to Claude Code. We got to see Claude Code actually work through tickets, which was pretty cool. We got a whole bunch of issues to update with Claude Code. I might update those offline tomorrow, just like I did today. Yeah. So I think we did good. You know, I think we're getting close to a nice product that we can probably submit to the Vibathon. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Who knows what the future holds for us. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody for watching. If you're watching now, go ahead and subscribe if you're not already. Yeah, productive stream for sure. Yeah, subscribe if you're not, if you like this content, you know, and like the stream, guys. So, hope you guys have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Same time tomorrow, okay? 5:30. Peace.